Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. We'll just wait for the rest to hop on. I'm pretty sure we got Al, Whittleton. All right. Just waiting a little bit more. We'll just get started. Ah,
What's
King.
up?
What's going on, King?
What's up, boss?
No,
What up with Ape?
what's up
What
with
the? You saw Ape?
what happened with Ape, man?
I think it's on a weekly it's like never been down before.
We'll talk about that, huh? Oh, Al, my degenerate brother.
Yo,
Yo,
Yo yo.
yo, 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 yo,
Uh,
yo.
Ape looks.
Yo, yo. Sorry, had to reply to a message. Um, yeah. It looks like shit. Oh, bro, Ape looks dog shit, eh?
Nothing.
Nah,
It's on the bottom.
it's fine. Like, there's two trades that we can take. Simplified, yeah. Life made simple. Yeah, it's pretty bad, bro.
There's a
It looks pretty shit.
kind kind of a bull cross on the 30 minutes chart, but maybe if we close above the conversion on the 1 hour. But still, I don't know why they long this. Why people long this shit like why this? Lot of
Yeah.
orders because I'm looking at the CVD of this ape and there's all these orders coming. I don't know why they're buying.
Why?
Long,
Because
short.
this is what
Maybe
they see. No, this is what they see. It's all a perspective,
look at
right?
yeah. And there's action in ape.
Action. You're looking at CVD now as well, big boy, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like why people
Buy this shit,
bothering yeah,
bro.
just
That's
buy orders.
that's that's the that's Yugi Labs, bro. Whatever Yami Labs, whatever the fuck it is, bro.
Yuga Labs, yeah.
Yugi Labs, that's it. That's the person buying, bro. So they don't collapse, bro. Fuck ape, man. Hey yo, that's. But as if you see this shit and you don't tell me, bro.
That, like there's
Oh my
bullish
god,
candles on the 4 hours, but
bro. Look at the CVD spot, bro.
yeah.
It looks like someone literally had a sheep. Okay, and like that's the person, and there's a sheep here. All right, there's a sheep, and they pushed it down. The Himalayas, Mount Everest. That's what it looks like.
So basically we got nothing in this chart
Nothing.
for now.
Well, hang on though. Let's not disrespect this CVD chart. Right now, someone is accumulating here. Fam, they stop selling. That's for one.
Like the volume, it's uh, I don't know. Teach me about this chart. As long as it's below the conversion on my each of the charts, so there's
Uh-huh.
nothing I can do about it. Like it's not worth the time. When the system says long or short, the system got some space there, got some meat to grab. But here, like
We like meat. We like thick.
I still I can't rely my trade on this chart.
Fam,
Not
how is this CVD curling up and the chart looks like this? Ask yourself that question.
I'm asking myself why on the 12 hours we have a bearish cross and the price is going down
Always.
like big time.
Now,
I don't know.
let's not too focus on this. This is what you gotta do, right? You can do this. You can settle it here. Okay. And you settle it here. Okay. You enter 1% here and then you enter 4% here. Simple. Why stress too much? I'll show you. Life made simplified. If it hits here, TP1, and then enter more here. Enter here, if it holds, and enter there, 1%. Entry here. Good evening, Vedi.
Hey, Vedi.
Hi.
Entry here.
Good evening, good afternoon, good morning. What's time is it at your place?
1 o'clock, 2 o'clock.
At
Yeah.
night?
Yeah, 2 o'clock. 1:56.
Wow, it's late.
That's the commitment that our team has here.
Yeah. This is
We're all
impressive.
hustlers. We all hustlers here. We got Al who has the busiest schedule. We got Whittleton. is Whittleton. We got Vady
Yeah,
still
I'm
up
being me.
at, yeah, we got Vady up at 2 a.m. So I appreciate you all for coming on stream today to learn and showing commitment to the cause of you know, of freeing ourselves uh, from the shackles of our own mind. That's the reality of
Shackles.
trading. Shackles, shackles, friend, shackles, not shekels. You're thinking about shekels. You just had to ruin the moment.
I think this word is stuck in your head right now.
Yeah, shekels. Oh man, give me a second. Oh, but yeah, the shekels.
First time I'm hearing someone is having so much fun with this word.
I love shekels, man. Now, but basically, yeah, I just want to thank all of you for always putting the work in. It's not easy. Trading is very, very hard. Especially, I want to have a special mention to Al, who's who constantly is brave enough to post his consecutive losses and still is on stream every fucking day, still messaging me questions, and that's big. You know what I mean? When you post me wins, that's normal, yeah. But when you post losses, that's yo. This motherfucker wants feedback. This guy wants to learn. That's the shit like that. And obviously, Indu is always on like every single a night on stream. He hasn't missed a single stream, Indu. As a matter of fact, he reminds me, "Hey, are you gonna be on tonight?" So everyone's grinding. Everyone's grinding. Everyone's grinding. This is nice. Everyone's self development is great. Um, this is the inner circle that we got here. The five the we call, yeah, the top five. But gratitude aside, nothing has changed with BTC. First and foremost, alerts are set. The price action has to be set. But the first thing I want to discuss is what Whittleton mentioned on voice chat, uh, a private one, which is nothing too private. It's just he's just asking me a question, right?
Oh,
I
by the
just
way,
sent you the record over there. I basically asked like, how do you approach the
Mhm.
feeling of longing and shorting, basically trading altcoins when BTC, the daddy of all, is not doing anything? Like, I feel more comfortable by myself to trade altcoins, and for either the both ways doesn't matter, but I feel more comfortable when BTC is doing something. Um, when BTC is squeezing like now and not doing anything,
It's
when I
not
take a
moving.
long or a short swing or scalp, where basically more scalps are feels like I shouldn't do it. It feels like something wrong.
Hmm.
So my question is, how do you approach this? How do you deal with this? Is this uncomfortable zone is something we need to deal with, or we just, you know, if there's doubt, we out. I don't know how this thing is works.
First of all, you gotta trust your system. Okay, that's one. Two, if you're trading altcoins, BTC should be used as an indicator. Make sense? Yeah.
Yes.
BTC is used as an indicator, just like how USDTD dominance is used as indicator as well, and how the ETH BTC is used as an indicator as well. If BTC is moving sideways and BTC dominance goes down, okay, then well, quite frankly, the alts will rally. But to be honest, I'm about to close some of my alts swing longs and de-risk and enter again because it looks like this is Vadi's favorite chart right now because I just taught her how what over and under is. Okay, look, see, support. Can we agree that this is support here? Whittleton would agree because this is the daily baseline. And if you
There's a
don't know
lot of touches over there, big
a lot
candles
of touches,
sitting over
fam,
there.
Oh yeah, but it was a small reclaim. But this is telling me that if anyone is gonna move, it's gonna be Big Daddy. Touch here maybe, and further move down. Or rather, maybe we could take these guys out. You wanna basically ask, if BTC is moving sideways and the price looks like this, what the fuck do I do? Man, you don't touch alts when BTC dominance is doing like this. Let me show you what I want to do. I want to show you how I truly feel about this. I have some positions right now on alts, okay? I feel like this is my swing position, okay, which I have to review today. It's due for a revision because it's basically August the 1st. So today there's going to be a lot of moves, but I'm not shaken out yet. I have to review them one by one on stream, what I need to do with it, because I'm underwater right now. Yeah? Am I afraid to show that I'm underwater? Absolutely not. I'm not even phased by it, because I can cut them early. I can cut them early and enter again, if that makes sense, yeah? Why? Simple. I thought that Bitcoin dominance here is going to continue more downwards to these levels, okay? But it's not. It's holding here. I don't like it. I don't like it holding here. I don't want it to hold here. I need it to go down constantly to 49, but it is what it is. It might do a move like this, okay? It might fake out and continue downwards again, yeah? But for now, Bitcoin dominance up, BTC sideways, alts are bleeding, which means that all these alts that are red right now are moving back into BTC. GMX is moving back in, some of them in BTC. People are de-risking and moving into BTC, if that makes sense. Yeah? If BTC is moving sideways and BTCD dominance is going downwards, alts will rally. Every single move down, people buy the dip. That's what it's telling me. If BTC is moving sideways and BTC dominance is going down, people are selling their BTC a little bit at a time and moving them into alts. This is the scary chart here. What is this doing? That's not nice at all, right? That's not nice. I don't. Why did we stop here?
How do you read this chart? What's...
USDT dominance.
Yeah.
USDT dominance is similar to BTCD dominance. Okay. USDT dominance goes up, then quite frankly, people are taking profits because there's more USDT that's on the market. If that makes sense. It's more dominance.
So in this,
people are holding stable.
yeah, so in this chart, it's just slowly rising, so therefore crypto is going down while USDT is going up.
Yes. Or at the moment it's just testing. Because we just broke out. We just stepped out of this big 3-day cloud. Would you agree, Whittleton? That is starting to show weakness, like, BTC dominancy.
Only the first candle outside of the cloud.
The first one,
it's under some... I don't like the position of the clouds where the BTC, where the USDT dominance is right now. When the candle that is outside there's some... It's so thin up there. I don't know.
He's not wrong, guys. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. But
conversion is upstairs.
See this bull cross? If we somehow just suddenly do this, we're going to see a crypto winter again. Again. This was the whole bear market, by the way. This is the bear market. Only recently this works. Before they were gathering data, but like this is messed up. Whittleton was the first person to show me this and remind me of this. So we got a long way to go in order for us to get a bull market, yeah?
What do you think about this candle that is his position is on the left? The number 4 candle from the right. Yep.
It's showing
this
a
one.
reversal. Until we engulf that candle on the weekly.
I'm so uncomfortable with this candle.
You should be. You should be. But until we close weekly above this, I'll mark it purple, in 6 days, then you should be worried. It's not engulfed yet. Do you know what an engulfing candle is? And don't just stay quiet if you don't know.
Like when a candle is swallowing the previous one, yeah?
Yes, like a whale swallowing Pinocchio. Remember this, I drew this. Yeah? A whale swallowing a smaller fish. That's exactly what an engulfing candle means. It is exactly what
Like-
it is.
Can you tell like that? No, this is not an engulfing. I thought that the one that we
It's
were
not.
talking about is engulfing the previous.
It's not
Never mind.
engulfing, but it's trying. If you look at this is round. The last time you did this, you went up. But let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This? Oh shit, sorry. No. Cross. This engulfing candle on the weekly resulted into this. Now we're hoping that if we do move up, the max pain would be here, like halfway throughout the week. But if we go here, this is a buy the dip moment. This is for buying spot. I'll mark it here. Okay, so we all know. Life made simple. Until that happens, are we trying to fuck ourselves in the mind? Okay, we are currently chopping in this zone. Yee. Is this the 4 hour? Is this the 4 hour USDT dominance? That's really scary, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. This week is full of reports coming out from a lot of things in the USA, so it's gonna be a loaded week.
Mm.
And it is scary, yeah. Like
I'm
I
not.
don't know. I don't really know what to think right now about BTC.
We need a 4 hour close like this. Like we need a dildo backwards. Like we need a 4 hour close here, man. Would you agree?
Yeah.
But this is a clear
Under the
downtrend, yeah?
blocks, inside the cloud. That will be perfect.
Yeah. USDT dominance is getting weak, so this pullback might be it though. So like every
Try to
pullback it's
break-
getting
it
weaker and
tried
weaker.
to break out, yeah. It tried to break out, and
It's
there
trying,
were
it's
pressure down. So there's still positivity about this one.
There is, and I'm still bullish here because
And it's kind of creating a downtrend tunnel, which is bullish. That maybe we will see some breakout of this tunnel when the price will be inside the cloud, and then
See-
it will make sense. Yeah.
See that it
Ooh,
takes
the
two to
edge to
tang
edge.
it takes two to tango, yeah? Because take a look at this. Where's that little thing that um
There's a lot of little things over there.
hang on, is it this? How can I move this? I can't move it, it's stuck. That's the mid range. Oh man, I'm really trying to be bullish here, man. I really am trying to be bullish.
Makes sense. That makes sense.
I really am trying to be bullish here. Like I'm trying to get like the as much touch as I can.
What if you take the current tunnel that the price is making, that it goes inside the cloud, right?
Hmm?
You
Give me
see
a
the
s-
bullish tunnel it's making? Like you already draw the resistance over there.
I know.
Now you need only the support. So that bullish tunnel can can break out inside the cloud,
It's so thin though, bro.
and
Like the tunnel, it's so
yeah,
thin.
and the cloud will act like another resistance that will eventually will play out as a edge to edge.
I
There
need
will
this
be a
as
breakout, fake out, and poof.
I need this to happen so I can exit my longs, man. This is a nice zone here.
But it's still not a tunnel.
It's not a
I don't
tunnel
like
because
this.
it's not.
No,
It's not like you know me. I agree
triangle,
with you when you show me tunnels, but this looks like a
triangle. Yeah, rising
is
wedge.
it's not even rising. It's just a
No,
symmetrical. It's like a symmetrical.
symmetric triangle. Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh.
I want to take a hit on my longs because if we close 4 hour above this, above 7 point like 2-3, like this, bro. That's break of this. But this is why I can be a little bit bullish, just based on my experience, right? If we want to talk relativity to strength, right? More touches, the better. It's more touches, the better. There's a big volatility coming. Yeah. There's big volatility coming, man. Say what you want, but the way we play it out is this, and I want us to check this out 4 hourly, every 4 hours. It's either gonna do this, or it's going to do this.
I like this better.
Yeah, I do too, because I got 5 longs right now. Either way, I'm gonna de-risk some of my longs. I don't know which one yet. Maybe ocean because it's at entry. Why does it do this? Oh, because it's just at entry basically. Maybe 1 inch, but I'll see. Now, this stupid goat. This, okay. I had someone tell me that I should stop scribbling on my charts and do it professionally, so I'll do that. Bear with me. Okay. reason edge to edge. Yeah. Okay. Bearish scenario for crypto. Acceptance above range high for USDT and current resistance. In this scenario, we can expect 27, hang on, between 25, 27, 24.8 to 27.k pullback. Okay. This one here.
You know, for the edge to edge, what other identifiers do you need making an edge to edge?
Nothing.
Like, for example, in this case, it would need to be, like, for example, a bearish cross.
Bear with me. Let me just make this nicer for you guys. Okay, because I lack a lot of content on social media because I've been teaching. This is nice. This is nice. It's been a while since I've posted like comprehensive charts. Yeah. Edge to edge is pretty much simple if there's no conversion or this is like a clear. Like just flip it, right? What do you need? It's easy. If this was to close 4 hourly inside this box, inside this cloud, it would create a range for us to play. And it would be bullish. Well, if I'm looking at like it would be like bearish, right? Because it would be under the base and conversion. And eventually, when the price moves in there, this conversion would move downwards. And
I
the
embrace
base
the system
move
at those
upwards.
moments, fam. I really am.
Yeah, this is the
As
beauty. Go on.
no, like it just the price is below the conversion. Like it's one of I feel like okay,
Which is
we
why I'm
have
still
space
longing, yeah?
to
We have
take a
space. Yeah?
the conversion like stronger than the baseline in the most of the cases. So
It is. It's the strongest case is actually the base and the cloud. This is the last defense for the bulls because Ritesh also posted if we break down from here with BTC, which is why alts is getting bled out because most whales are defending BTC right now. They've had some fun liquidating some shorts. They have. Yeah, they have. You've seen some coins do 5, 6, 7% and then just retrace back, yeah? OGN, boom, boom. Look at all these people that got liquidated. Look at MKR. Give me a fucking pullback, Jesus Christ, man. This is a long. This is so long. But anyway.
Wait, so just to get back on topic regarding
Yeah.
the cloud, so it's just, it doesn't matter about the conversion or the base. It's just as long as it goes into
Edge
the
to edge.
cloud.
Yes. I'll show you an
But what are the
example.
chances if it breaks out or it does a fake out?
Then you cut the trade. That's why it's a game of probability, isn't it? That's why there's always risk management. A system can work. Like what happened here with GMX. This is looking like it's pushing edge to edge, isn't it? That's why I haven't topped up my GMX yet, and I am expecting it to pull back to these levels down here. See, on the 4 hours, on the daily, I respect the system.
so for in this case, you're expecting it to go all the way up to the top of the range.
Yes, sir. Look where I entered. And then I bought some more. That's why I'm just slightly, that's why my entry is like this. But I entered $50 and I entered another $50 on this for example sake, okay? Because we did this. I think Whittleton was there. Yeah? This one wasn't a Whittleton where I entered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think so. Yeah, the same point.
He
Yeah.
knows me. He knows me. So with that being said, I'll just let it run, right? But technically speaking, I could have cut and minimized my risk by taking 50%, like cutting 50% of that I entered there, here, at this acceptance below. Because I am expecting it. Look at this. What's this? What's this? Super trend. Broken. So GMX really needs to move up. Otherwise I'm abandoning this trade. But I'm not yet, because we're doing edge to edge here. But the last time I done edge to edge is here, right? I entered there, and I got squeezed on my long, all the way here, stopping me out, and then to pump it back up. Now, if you haven't entered a GMX trade, the next trade would be this. Oh my god, where is it? Here we go. Here. But you don't enter blindly. We enter on triggers. We see reaction. You put the trade underneath the cloud like this. It's a 2.7 hour trade if your stop loss was here. But if you wanted to be more aggressive, you can put your stop loss here. This cloud will defend itself. And you got this as support, the bottom of this cloud. Okay. And you got this like resistance, I mean this support here, this box, okay, which was previous resistance, okay. The best way to enter this trade is wait for it to break down one more time, take out a couple of bozos, consolidating like this, then we move up. Why? Because look at the trend line. This is the best choking point for GMX here. You know the saying, if the stars align, this is where the stars align. This is a high conviction trade. If GMX was to go here and take out a couple of people here, a daily close, okay, it would bait. Okay, I'll show you like this. It's better if I show it to you like this. It would bait some shorters to open up their position here and capture them like how we captured them here and push and squeeze their position upwards. Buy like a whale. Wait for it. If you haven't entered GMX, wait for it to enter. Wait for it to break down. Where's my stop loss? 51,280. 51,280. Where is it? Stop loss 51 to 51 to 80. Even better. Wait for me to wait for this position to be taken out. Wait for this guy. Wait for this guy to be absolutely destroyed and get liquidated or stopped out. Then we enter our trade. If you haven't entered the GMX long yet, I'm hoping it doesn't stop me out. But I don't really have a big position on GMX right now. On GMX, like on the exchange, I don't. It's a small position. I just have some spot position, but leverage long. I don't have GMX right now, like a big position, because I'm waiting for this move. I'm waiting for a proper move like this, and the stars will align. Because once we've taken out this guy here, taking out the stop losses here, here, and here, we can even argue that we should wait for it to go down a little bit more to take out the people that left their stop losses at the daily super trend. Wait for it to take those guys out. See a quick wick up, a long dragon tail wick, a long wick like this. All right, wait, keep waiting. Wait for it to close above on the daily. Dump a little bit more, or enter a nice position here. Okay, and then use this as your invalidation, as we all need to have. Oh god, did I disconnect? No.
No, you're good.
Now we use this guy as the next stop loss. Okay, we use that as invalidation, and I know Whittleton is not even gonna put the stop loss there. He's gonna put his stop loss here.
I'm
If
gonna
this
swing this like good way, so yeah.
Yeah, like if this was the move, he would swing this, and he wouldn't even like play edge to edge. He would go bigger. See, bigger. Probably that's his take profit one if that's the case. And the reason why we should test these level is because this is the 3-day conversion. See, there's a chance that we'll test it again. And if it does test and we go to 3-day conversion and you don't bid, don't blame me, because I've given you a heads up. This is what happens. 3 days edge to edge from here to here, easily, or even extensive move to there. It's only a 2.7 hour trade, guys. It's not even that big, but it's nice. It's nice to know that you have a move waiting for you there, just like that. And not only would you be playing edge to edge, you'd be playing a breakout of this range. 1, 2, 3, 3 touches. That's enough, right? Or if you want to do another one like this. So basically, your answer. I hope that answers your question, Al. What other things do you need to see about like edge to edge? See how I implemented Ichimoku, super trend, and level trading all into one? Because
yeah, at the moment I'm just purely on support, resistance, supply and demand.
that's it. That's it. That's all you need to do. Please, do not complicate it anymore than what it is. And even Vedi is doing only support and resistance. The less noise, the better for learning. This way you're able to digest more. I can't just keep
So
feeding
guys,
you.
I think I will start posting my charts without Ichimoku and Super Trend, so it will be valid for everybody.
Yeah,
Because
that's fine. We can,
sometimes I skip the part when I use the support and resistance because it's too much obvious on the Ichimoku. So yeah, I
even
will
if
do
you,
it more obvious.
yeah, because quite frankly, you don't even need, like, if you tend to Ichimoku, right? It's there. It's actually there. This is the support. So you don't need to. So in order for them to learn, I don't know if you see, like I've rarely used it. Like look at my inch trade here. I didn't even use it.
And you could use it for confirmation, right? Because I feel like
In the
support
back
and
end,
resistance-
yeah, I do in the back end. Like in the back end, I also use this. Coin analyze, I also use that. But I want you guys to truly understand the art of triggers. Look what I spoke with Vedi about for 2 hours. She booked the time with me, right? You could
Point
also book.
analyze is good for scalps. I love it. It's very helpful. Scalps.
Like we talking like over and under here. This is like on Trader's Resource, by the way. You know what I mean? Like I'll read this out, right? All trades must have an entry, invalidation, a stop loss, and an exit strategy. Otherwise, you just be gambling on resistance or support, hoping that the price would go the other way. While a true trader would be able to look at an entry like this, a reclaim of the previous support and go long. That's your entry, that's your stop loss. Acceptance below previous box here. Okay, stop loss, and you find your exit. This liquidity to be grabbed here, here, and done. That's it. And then if you want, take profit 1, 50% at the first sign of resistance, and then the second one at 75% out, and you leave 25% for a moon bag for the remainder of your thing. If you don't have, you can exit 75% on TP1 and then the rest on TP2. That's fine too. Okay, and then you can start advanced trading and just not take any profit at all, so you can maximize your reward by just moving the stop loss upwards and trailing with the price. So instead of, you know, only making technically 50% here on TP1 and 75% here, you make the full 100% of the size. You keep on moving it up slowly, but I'll teach you that. You can use super trend for that on a momentum market. So that's how I hope that answers on how you play edge to edge, Al. Like, let's show you another similar example to edge to edge. Look, broke inside, followed, broke inside, edge to edge.
Right. What about your? Because I feel like maybe the conversion and baseline could be more of a confirmation when you do edge to edge, so that in the event that you might get.
Of course it does. The more the better, right? The more the better. But if I waited for confirmation, sometimes you can use other things as confirmation. Without logic, you would not have entered this trade at all. Then you would have missed out on this whole move. You would have missed out on a 10% move, which is fine. Which is absolutely fine. It's absolutely normal. Like, if you wanted to do like this, then you would have just got yourself a scalp on BTC. We all know that no one scalped here. Like in the group, like I was bidding live the entire way. Another edge to edge.
But in this case, for the edge to edge, it could be up or down regardless. So regardless of the cloud color, it's just more of the price action.
Yeah, the price action. That's
going down.
Correct. This is why you guys need to learn your levels, your support and resistance. Because if you don't, then how would you know how to direct where the price is going to be? Look at the 3-day edge to edge here that happened on BTC. From here to here. You can enter here, or you could enter at the bottom of the cloud. 1% risk here, and keep adding. Reclaim that. That's another 1%. Another 1%. Add 1%. That's 3% risk. 3% risk. Doing a 64% move. I think that's a good fucking trade, isn't it? You can scale in a position without confirmation. You can. Remember, entry and invalidation is not the only part of trading. It's risk management. You should never, ever put more than 5% of your net worth on your stop loss. To average out your entry, no one gets the entry 100% correct. Just so you guys know that. Like, there's videos of top tier traders on hedge funds. I think I sent it to Whittleton. That the best traders, like that are really profitable, that only get their entry on point 20% of the time. You know how low that is? Like 20%. So you're failing to pinpoint entry 80% of the time. This is why I have such a wide stop loss. Let's review this trade. Which one am I underwater the most?
It's just like it comes very easy to understand, because when you trust your system and you know the direction and you know what the system is telling you,
Hmm?
You don't mind to have a big stop loss because you're ready for the roller coaster that is coming to you. You know the price will go down, up, but eventually, as long as you have your confirmations. For example, yeah, for
Mm-hmm.
example, for me, it's above the conversion, above the base. There's a bull cross. I'm good. The price can go down. I don't care. It's fine. Very depends on the situations.
Correct. Alpha. Alpha trade, yeah? Let's review this, yeah? Like talking about entry, right? And confirmation, because that's a good topic there. It's a very good question, Al. I love having him on stream. Fuck, he asks a lot of questions. Good ones too. Now,
It's funny though. Owl is not Owl. You're trying to understand Ichimoku, and I'm like got I'm going deeper in your chart because I'm trying to understand how you did it because I'm not very good with finding the levels like you are. I'm more trying of base my levels on other indicators. So this is a good practice for me. It's
it's
funny
true.
like how
It's
I'm
true.
using his information and the opposite way.
Well, the good thing about us is that we all have different skill sets, and so like
Correct.
that
Yeah,
way
it's
we can
it's blowing my
leverage off
mind
each other.
every time we on stream. Like, it's so it's crazy how it works.
It is.
Because
It
like,
is.
because Suki has alpha as long, and then I have it as a short.
That's fine. Go on.
No, no, I'm just saying so that we
Yeah.
can maybe review what you have, review what I have, and
Correct.
see if
I don't know what happened here to this cloud here, to be honest with you.
Why it is so symmetrical?
Yeah, I don't know what happened here.
Maybe
Now,
it's a bug in the.
first of all, I want to turn off the Ichimoku. Okay. Why am I underwater? Simple. Because I knew that I was going to be underwater. Let's zoom out. What do you see? Are we at resistance or are we at support?
or we're at support.
Or rather, what area are we in the bigger scheme of things?
What sideways?
We are sideways, but this is the sideway market, right? It looks like that we're accumulating, yeah? After a big drop down, yeah? A lot of coins do this, but I love when coins do this. See all these idiots that bought like down here, and you know, venture capitalists already dumped the bags. They already dumped the bags. All the big boys already dumped the bags. Now this is an accumulation. This is an accumulation pattern. Someone's buying here. One, two. Someone's buying here at these range lows. This is the range. Now there's two ways you can trade this. Three ways. You could wait for it to break out and long, targeting these levels. Okay. Which is a valid trade. So that's what MKI is what's gonna happen. Okay. Or if you wanted to short, wait for it to do this. Or wait for it to, sorry, four scenarios. And wait for it to do this. TP1. And then TP2. Precisely. That's your shorting point. Otherwise, I would never short alpha when we're at this range. Because that's a 77 move that I'm going to be fading. This is why it's a swing long. I know I'm going to be underwater. Who cares? But the last time we were at this point, historical data shows and states that there's enough evidence that alpha has done this many times before when it's around this zone. Even if I don't get the whole 72% move, because that's where we are at right now, yeah? Around there. 41%. 80% from there, or from the top down. This is what I was explaining. And look at this deviation. That's all accumulation down here. All these touches, they're all accumulation. And if we flip it upside down, if the charts did this, if the chart did this, you would short it. Would you short here? I would short here. I would short big time. Yeah, that's just my opinion on the grander scheme of things. Now, big boy Whittleton is gonna ask me, where does it say in the system you should long? He's gonna ask me because I use the Ichimoku a lot too. I am worried about this position, and I know that I'm gonna be underwater, and I know this, I'm gonna be underwater, but I'm not stressed. I like this. Yeah, Whittleton. I don't like this. I don't like this close, but it might be a bear trap, right? But this is fucked.
Well, this is not closed yet.
Exactly, right? But if it closes 2 days, I could always wait and buy back. I can always buy back where? Where can I buy back? The reclaim of this daily, or I can buy underneath here. Now, with that being said, I got 9 hours to see what alpha is gonna do. Yeah, alpha underwater, $4. Total risk taken, $28, 9.16, and I'm targeting 11.46. Yeah, fair move. Yeah, fair call. Now let's review my stop loss. 0.94. I'll be fine, I hope. And I won't even add any more positions. I can even close it and just add more here, because this is a swing long, so I can add in those positions out. That's why I'm down, and that's why you're right with your short. You are right. You're not wrong. You're 100% right about your short, because this is a downtrend. But we've been in a downtrend since here, bro. Are we really gonna short it down here, or should we wait to go long? And if you really did want to short, wait for this breakdown and failure to reclaim, and it will do this move. And it's not a small move. I'm just waiting. If we do go dump, I'm dumping my alpha bags. TP1 is here, man. 34% move. In contrast to your risk to reward right now is that you're possibly that's TP1, or even we can even argue that's TP1 there. And then
Why won't you hedge it?
why won't I hedge it right now? Because I'm a retard.
What? But nah.
No, I just
What,
like
maybe
honestly.
I'm wrong. I'm asking.
No.
I
No,
don't
no.
know.
Listen,
Maybe it's a wrong idea.
Listen. If I'm shorting, I'm not shorting alpha, fam. You know this. If I'm shorting, I'm shorting a shitcoin.
BTC.
No, worse.
Worse.
I will wait for a coin that is disgusting, like XRP. I'm waiting for XRP to close. Like
Ooh.
we've to close daily underneath this so I can get this. I'm waiting for it to close daily here, fam. I'm waiting. I can wait. Why short alpha when you know? Woo. Why don't I short AVAX? Huh? Why don't I short AVAX on the daily? This is short. You know this. You know this is short.
Wait, why is this a short though? Wait, if you go out, is that a downtrend? Yeah, it probably
That's
is.
because
The
like
whole market.
it's the opinion is based on the Ichimoku.
And only on the
So,
Ichimoku.
but yeah,
But then if I look at it, is it a break of structure when it's doing the uptrend? With that little gap?
Okay. Just for you, my bro, my beloved brother. I will delete. I will nuclear this thing, and I will start fresh. Okay. Let's do this quickly. One. Two. Three. Is Indu on? Like, am I on stream, bro? Like, Indu has been surprisingly. Oh, so who's on Lunatics Bitcoin? Someone commented on the YouTube. Lunatics. That's funny.
No idea.
No, I have no idea. But hello, if you're still on stream, join the Discord. We've got Whittleton here that's willing to give you tutoring 24/7 anytime. Now, if the daily close there, I can base this that we are on a massive downtrend.
he's requesting Bitcoin charts.
Oh,
Lunatics.
he's on.
Yeah, he's here.
Okay. Well, sorry, Al. You can listen anytime you want. So we're gonna post the AVAX stream first. Yeah. Hello. This is basically our plan for this week. For Bitcoin. Why? This is the. Are we already? It's Where's Monday? This is the Monday price action that we're looking at right now. So this is 29,529 is Monday high, and we are going to see where the Monday low is going to be before we start bidding on Bitcoin. But we're not really bidding Bitcoin at the moment because Whittleton will tell you now that we are using BTC as an indicator and we are only setting alerts. Okay, we use a system, the super trend and the Ichimoku combined, and also playing it level by level. Okay, now according to the Ichimoku cloud, that BTC is in the middle of both the conversion, which is here, which I have set alerts for. Okay, and this is the previous Monday. Purple lines are usually my Monday high or Monday low. That's Monday high. I have set alerts there as well, and I have set alerts for Monday low, and we will only play Bitcoin based on that. Now, furthermore, if Bitcoin was to go down to the baseline, we have also set alerts to action, basically. In short, what my opinion only here, I'm not speaking on behalf of the group, that if we were to hold the baseline, we would continue our move upwards to 36k. Okay, that would be not just some random number. That's based on previous price action. Okay, which is these levels down here, which is previous support. Like I'm asking for 36k, but there is evidence that we can push to 37 area, 37.4. It depends as well. If you're looking at the 3-day chart, this is how the 3-day chart looks like, which makes sense. Here, 31 is the first. Wait, what the fuck? Hang on. That's the first stop. Where's the other one? Here it is. There. Okay. Max pain for bears is most probably 38. 43. That's what we think right now, based on Ichimoku. There's also the weekly pattern. Weekly is saying that we can test as well 28,305, because that's where the conversion is now, Whittleton. How crazy is that? It's all lining up. Look, weekly conversion. So don't tell me that 28,306 is not a strong support. It will be a strong support, and it will be tested. But if we don't hold that level, there is a huge possibility that we will test this previous order block here, which I think would be a good buy opportunity on spot. But we've got this bull cross, which is also indicating that we're about to have a good bull run, because the last time we had this cross a long time ago here,
and then what happened? The prices tested the conversion over there and then went up. Now we had a bull cross over here, and
we haven't
price
tested it yet.
might even test the conversion again.
Yeah.
Where's the conversion at? Is it
Yeah.
the baseline of the daily, which is 28?
Yeah, it's perfect. It all lines up now.
Yeah.
That's my view. But we're not. I'll place bids there at the moment. But at the moment on my challenge account, we're just reviewing these small positions, which I'll review one by one today. It's only 12:55. I'm still full of energy. Yeah, I mean, thank you for asking that question. I really appreciate you coming in. I'm sure everyone does here.
Very much.
That's just yeah.
Is he still here, Lunatics?
I don't know.
You with us?
That's funny. Who's I don't know if that's is that Vadi, bro? Like, oh, you're welcome. Come join our Discord, bro. We love to always talk about everything and anything, but you know, mostly crypto related, and it's free. We never ask you for money. We love building a community, and it's all free, and we will never charge a cent. Now, for example, we got a member of our community, this guy Vadi, right? Always like I literally spent 2 hours with that person today, and yeah, and Whittleton. What can I say about Whittleton, man? He's like an OG here. He's the co-founder. Same with Al, and Indu's on every day. So feel free to join, man. Okay, would love to have you
If
on
a
board.
person have a willing to learn,
Absolutely, absolutely. We're here to help.
I can describe like what a way he can.
No, us
like,
as a group, not
benefit
just me.
himself.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everyone.
Yeah, but
It's
ideally,
more simple, like
I
as a group.
absolutely. Ideally though, like lunatics, it's simple, yeah. If we do not claim 29,500 ASAP, okay, I'm confident that we will be testing 28,306 in a matter of either by tonight, by monthly close, or just after monthly closes. Let's say monthly closes slightly above 29 or slightly under 29,529, like 29,499. I'll just a quick flash dump, boom, penetrate Monday low, and then or we're just waiting for Monday low, straight to 28. The price will bounce there. I'm not the only one that sees that conversion. Just know that there is a lot of Ichimoku whales out there, like a lot. But until then, we just relax. But that would also align with this though, Whittleton. This little gap here, that can potentially get us to 28, to the weekly conversion, and just do this.
Yeah.
That's what I think. That's what that means. Right?
It's all lining up perfectly.
It is. So, what other questions do we have here? Do you want me to go review my underwater trades, or do you guys have any more that you want to ask? Because you guys have asked a lot of good questions today, and I like it. It's a lot of constructive feedback.
What about all the ARB charts that we created?
All the charts that I've been bombarding you with, like chart this, chart that, chart this, chart that. Yeah, let's go. If we have nothing
I've
else to
already
do.
done ARB though. But then I also do want to look at the AXS one.
Where?
Can you explain to me why I hit my stop loss?
Ah, okay, okay, good. Where is it? Help? Where is it? Can you show me your current trade right now on Axie?
AXS.
Yeah.
Uh,
By the way, you done
I don't really have it.
Aptos. You done Aptos. You didn't do. You didn't do.
Oh, sorry, Aptos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like this.
No, well, it's still this one.
This is it though. This is the trade, right?
I need the alt tab. Yeah, that's the one.
Okay. Give me like a minute, okay? Can you please
You're
post? Can you please post your Man, you got a wide screen. You got a widescreen monitor at home, eh? Like this is like a extra widescreen. Looks nice. Post it now. What it looks like right now, like this. If you still have it open, and we'll discuss it. Like give me like let me take like a quick 2-minute break because I gotta get water. I'll be back. And then Whittleton, maybe if you have any questions, and Indu, please get it ready. Oh man, so good to
Sure.
be.
Yeah,
Alright, be
I'm
back.
good for now, but
Oh, cool. I'll
we'll
be,
think of some.
yeah, be back. Be back.
I will take advantage of this quietness over here, so I'm very worried about the global warming, to be honest. It's
Global
going
warming, why?
nuts. Fam, it's
What
like
indicator do you use?
my heat meter on my body. Like it's been here 40 degrees Celsius for over 2 weeks, and it's only getting worse. Like there's the third week is now started, and they don't see it coming down with the temperature. It is the first time it's happening. It's crazy.
I feel like it's better to have heat than cold though.
It is. The world is going crazy.
Because right now in Sweden it's like pissing rain, and it's supposed to be summer.
There you go.
Yo,
No,
yo.
that's just Sweden.
Oh man. Hey, Whittleton, can I give you another life tip, bro?
I've did for sure.
I,
Always.
it's more of a joke than anything, but instead of like cutting your hair with just clippers on like one, bro, shave it completely, man.
I get sunburnt, yo.
Yeah, no, Whittleton needs to wear a hat, even with his short hair right now. Bro, I look like my head.
Actu-
I look like a Buddhist
I
monk
don't-
right now, bro.
Nah, you're good. Top G.
Yo, but like for real, but like this is my hairstyle is like this right now, man. Like it's mad, bro. I'm feeling it, man. I feel like this, bro. That's how I look like, bro. Like learning, meditating all the time. Top G. Anyway, have you posted your current what your chart looks like right now? How
No, because I removed it, but if you go to losses feedback, I had the chart there when it hit my stop loss.
beautiful. So, man's gonna get me to do fucking uh, Microsoft Paint on this shit. All right, let's go. I had this when I was doing one-on-one with VD before. Now, this. Okay. This is strictly based on your chart, and I'll show you my perspective afterwards. If your chart was like this, okay, and you enter the short there, first of all, okay, as I mentioned, it's a good looking chart, right? But there's a way to enter a trade. Now, you want to be. One second. Oh, it's just my daughter. There's two ways that you can enter a trade. Yeah, you can enter it here and at a small risk, right? Now you can also DCA upwards, which you would have been stopped anyway. But I just want to point out one thing that you're missing out, which is fine, right? Red is for sell order block. What about this order block? Did the price move here at all on the chart?
No,
At
I
all?
didn't.
It didn't.
Nope.
It maxed out here, wasn't it? And then it moved
Yeah,
down straight away.
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like that it's a stop run, right? So that's one. Let me outline you more important points. So that's right there, right? But you missed that. That's all you did. Technically speaking, that's all you missed. Like a critical point there. And he went to that order block there and it took you out. Because
Right, so I
because that
couldn't
person
drag
correct.
Should drag my stop loss a bit higher.
Yes, but then it would mean that you need to minimize your risk. Now, here's the thing. Well, this is a great chart because I did commend you on this chart. But like I said, execution was poor, but that's okay. That's what we learn, right? Alpha, short, fuck. See how that That's what you were talking about, right? 200 MA just over the price. Hang on, that's not it. Is this it? Yeah, it is bearish, but then it went up and then it continued downwards. How does it look like right now? What's Ape doing? Look, it bounced perfectly on my alert. Anyway, Axie. This is it, wasn't it? Let me see if I can see what you're seeing. Let me just turn this shit all off. Okay. Now it depends on what you want to see. Do you want to see this? Or do you want to see this? The more touches, the better. Yeah?
Yeah.
Many touches. That's why I said that's your chart. But yes, I do see here a break in structure. I do. This is the uptrend, now it's moving sideways. Why is it moving sideways? Because it's accumulating. That's why the price went up. If you were to taking a look at it like this. Hang on. There we go. Where I would short. Okay. Now before I show you where I would short after I drawed my chart, let me show you yours. If this was the case, okay, if this is the lines that you drew, where's your original lines that you drew?
That is the.
Nah, I'll show you here. This is it. This is just my perspective, just based on the experience of myself being stopped out a lot. Now this is the downtrend, yeah? This is where I would short. Let me just change the size, make it white. Oh. I would wait for it to do this. Touch this. Okay. I don't like this. This is too thick. Sorry. I'm OCD. Do this. Okay. And it doesn't have to happen like straight away. It could like wriggle upwards for all I care. But this is the main move that I want to see. I want this to be tested, that trend, reject, and I want it to go back inside this channel, making this a bull trap. Because there's a lot of people as well that's looking at this breakout, they're waiting for it to break out and do this, trap them and liquidate them, and then they're gonna try and buy the dip on this red box here, on this red box area. They're gonna try and buy the dip and liquidate them all, because if it fails to push that, or rather if they will buy the dip here, and then if it fails to claim that, they'll also close their longs, and then the boys that are like have the real big position, they'll just sell more of their position that they bought here and here and here and here. They're distributing. The person that bought here are selling here. This is the first order block, second order block, sell order block there, or resistance. Say what you want about it. Distribution, right? This is how I would enter the short. Or I would enter the short like this, based on this chart only, yeah? I would wait for it to, even if it doesn't do that, if it doesn't do this, that's fine. I just want to wait for it to do this, then I would short. because I want it to make, this is a low, higher low, higher low, higher low. Agreed? It's a trend, yeah?
Yeah.
So, and this is still a higher low, L. Why I would short here, okay? It's because this would make it a new lower low. Make sense? And that would be another lower low, which is taking out this guy, which is right. And this one. Give me a moment. Like, does that make sense? Like, if we're basing it on trends, right? I would play the momentum on that, but I could also take it from up here. But when I'm here, I'm scaling into a short, risking 1% here and making that my stop loss, or maybe this one if you're Whittleton, because his stop loss are a little bit wider than me because he's confident in his move, right? So there and there. Now I would enter there, but once the price moves there, I'll move my stop loss on break even and wait. Yeah, and I'll wait. And then I will scale in again here. Maybe 1% to 2%, making me risk the profit that I've gained plus an extra 1 to 2% margin, making it around 3%. Yeah, and then I would maybe add more here one more time, 1%, or I'll just keep on moving my stop loss downwards. That's it. Please stop me anytime if you think that's a little bit like too fucking extreme, but that's
No,
how
I'm
I
just
would.
thinking more of like the support part. I mean the resistance part. So I thought that once it cracks the resistance, we test it, it was more likely to go down.
It is. It's true. It's true. But why does the price do this? Or rather, why did it go to the, well, if it was based on this, where is it? If it was based on this, the only thing you missed out, my bro, is this zone here. Like, this is the only thing that you missed. Like, you legit missed this. Like, literally. And the price continued moving downwards, isn't it? Instead, next time, if you wanted to enter there and scale in like a G, like how you did, this is G level. Like you're doing good here, bro. But next time, for future references, you can scale in, bro. Risk 1% here. If you wanna play like that. Move this stop loss instead of here to here. Okay. Okay. And then add another 1% here. Now you're risking 2%. And then add one more here. 1.5. So you're risking 3.5%. 1, 2, 3. And your stop loss is still here. Or you can even argue that the stop loss should be there. The reason why Whittleton has such a high hit rate, like highest win rate, is because his stop loss is fucking huge, bro. He doesn't give a fuck. He'll put it up here, and he'll make his risk like still 5%, still 2%, 5%, whatever the risk that he feels that he wants to take. Then he'll make it so up high here, so he cannot get stop loss hunted like what the retail would do. Like, with all due respect,
This is mainly only for swings, not for scalps.
yeah, scalps is different, yeah. Like,
Yeah, it's much more complicated.
Yeah,
for me
it's
to
much more
uh,
to explain his himself where he puts his stop losses. But ideally, if he was playing this position, that would arguably be a swing for Whittleton. That's a big fucking ask, bro. If you have a big ask, your stop loss should also be a big ask. Like there, at least. But is this trade valid? Yes, it is. 100% it is valid. The thing
I
is,
see.
it's valid, 100%. Your job as a trader, Al, is nothing more than to minimize your risk of getting stopped out. That's your job every day. Finding good trades, a good entry. Finding good trades meaning that you have to have a good entry, and you also have to have a good invalidation, and you have to you need to find a good exit point. While you have a good entry, your invalidation is too short here. In this instance only. Yeah, we're talking about this chart only. I'm not talking in general. Well, your stop loss, if your stop loss was here, you'd still be in the trade. Where would you be right now? Not even much. Not even much. You're just back to entry. Isn't it? This is entry, right? 6.04.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, well, precisely at entry. Isn't it? It's just burning a lot of people out. Imagine what my portfolio would look like right now, right? If I wasn't risk managed. I'd be underwater, I'll be crying for help. Jumping off a bridge, whatever you want to say. But we have a good risk management. Under 1%. 2%. So that they're already 3%. This is like a really like a long-term hold, which is technically I'm not supposed to be doing this one, but I just put on this trade anyway. That's 5%. What is it? 1, just under 1. Round 2, let's just say 2%. 3, another 2%. That's 4%. Hang on. 2 plus 2, 4, 4 plus 5%. Slightly miscalculated, yeah? I'm slightly above my threshold by how much percent, guys? Around 1%. I'm not even gonna count Doge because Doge is such a long-term hold. Like 200%. Look, okay, you might even like count this as what's it called? A spot position. This is not gonna hit stop loss. I'm confident that it won't hit stop loss. But it'll give me room. Like it's like I'm only risking that. I could even cut it early. But this is 6%, which means that I have to close one. I'm either gonna close my alpha, or I'm either gonna close my ocean. But I'm more inclined to close my 1-inch trade because it's slightly over leverage. Okay. Or GMX. Risk management. Yeah. How much did you risk for your trade?
Like 0.5. So not much.
Oh, really? Only? That's good. That's a big change. Now,
Yeah. I mean, I'm still testing my strategy, so I don't know which one actually works for me.
that's okay. You can take your time. There's no rush. This market will reward a person who's patient more than anything. Okay, now this is my trade. This is my version. No. Rather, just do this. Easier. Delete. Where's my delete? Delete. This is good. Yeah, I'll be back. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Now think about this while I'm away. Yo yo. Testing.
Yep.
Yeah. What do you think,
Very
Middleton?
good. It's a nice retest.
Yeah. This is range low. A very like of this support, yeah. There, around this area. So ideally, this is a spot position. So could happen. I mean, this it's a fucking meme coin. I know it's an I know it's an NFT coin than anything like a gaming coin, but if anything,
It's infinity, yeah.
yeah, we saw what it can do on news, yeah. Fucking asshole took me out. We all remember this day. Um, but yeah. Oh wait, no, that's not it. This was this one that took me out. This was this that took me out. And this one. This one took me out, wasn't it? Yeah. and after that he done the real move that I wanted to do. But anyway, you can enter here, you can enter here, it does not matter. But if you wanted to enter a trade and you don't have any trade on at the moment, okay, you can enter here and make a stop loss down here. That's fine. Or you can wait for this. But I don't want it to go there. Why? I'll explain. Because if this was bullish, we broken out of a downward, like a downtrend here. Can we agree that this is like a break of structure here and a reclaim of this support?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not crazy for looking at this, right? Like, it's valid. It's a strong argument. A big downtrend, broke the downtrend, retesting major support on the daily. And that's actually a really good chart. Thank you for showing me that. Now, like, I'm trying to look at other perspective in which it is like bearish. Like, let's say like that. Yeah, maybe. Even then, we could just enter it from here. It's still a 2.78 trade. Now, what can we do? We can enter here, like 1%, or even 1.2 2% here, and then 2% if we reclaim here, and just ride along. Overall,
Right.
yeah, overall we're in a downtrend. You're not wrong. So
But I guess because there was a break of structure,
yes, that's
then
why I would long.
and that would invalidate my trade.
No, because you have another trend here. That's
Oh,
a
yeah, another
downtrend.
one down there, yeah.
Yeah, so you can add, so you can even argue for a 4-hour close here and enter a trade there. Depends on what type of trader you are. Like, at the end of the day, trading is a game of probability, and your job is to minimize your drawdown as much as possible when you're wrong. Because the reality is, it's really hard to get your entries precise. Because, but there, like, yo, like, that's a good support, man. And that is an under. Like, 1, 2, 3, yeah. Why not? Why not? Even if you don't agree too much on this chart, let's say, I'm gonna fucking regret this, but anyway, for the stream and for the educational content, let's spend some money. Whoa, bro, that's like, whoa, what is this? What is this?
USDT drop.
Is it dropping?
I don't know.
Oh shit.
Oh, it went up.
Uh-oh.
I should close my longs.
A bit too late now.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This is the.
We
It
need
means
action.
there's. I wanna see BTC now reacting.
I just have to
I'll
close
just
my...
let my trades play out.
Huh?
I think I'll just let my trades play out.
Yeah, why not?
See where it goes.
Oh, it's not that much. Wait. 27 minutes. Calm down, Tiger. I closed out my my 1-inch trade because that's my biggest risk. Yeah. And I could always go back in. Like, imagine it just keeps on like cascading. Yeah. There's no glory in holding a losing trade. But there's nothing losing about holding alpha right now. If we just turn this off. Okay. Like, I'm basing this thesis on this, okay? And I'm willing to size up when Whittleton is happy about this trade, about entering an alpha long, that's when I would be entering along with him. I'll add one. I'll add more. Boom, 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 boom. Like for instance, yeah. Look at the size of my margin here. That's rubbish, bro. That's. Look what I'm asking for. I could keep adding. Add here. Add here. Oh, that's the perfect one, isn't it? That one. Edge to edge, here to here, and then a 3-day. Yeah, and maybe here I'll add. But anyway, what were we talking about? Axie. What about?
So pretty much the break of structure. That's pretty much it.
No, as in like, sorry, because we don't. There we go. That's it. Day's not over.
So
That's
edge to edge for
just
Axie.
by the way, gents. I know exactly what this is. I think this is alts being closed. Yeah, I thought so. See? It's moving into BTC. Like exactly what I was saying, wasn't it? On the daily here. Let it squeeze a little bit more. I'm holding my alpha. Let's see what Doge looks like. It's fine. Doge is gonna get filled here. I'm gonna get a top up here at 0.7364. I'm confident that I'll get that. If not, I'll get 0.6828. It's a swing long with Doge. Alpha is fine. 1 inch. 1 inch looks like I'm gonna be getting in here, maybe, or above here again, like this, boys. That's it. Either here, I'm either longing there or longing here. Why are you always longing? That's a question people are gonna ask. Well, fuck, man, we're at range low. What do you want me to do? Short? Yeah. When you're at range low, look for longs. When you're at range high, look for shorts. I'm a range swing trader. You fucking easy. Yes. People. I know a couple of groups that are buying the dip there and they're getting destroyed. They're celebrating this move here. I know that for a fact. They're celebrating a 4% move. They're calling themselves like trading gods. But when I fucking posted a trade here, it moved up by 16%. But anyway, let's wait for this box for MKR. Here and here. Yeah. That's Axie for you. And just for Al, I'm gonna enter an Axie trade for the culture, for the education. Because I believe in it.
Yeah, but do we need to?
I do. I needed to make a point. Axie. Because I say this trade is gonna happen. So it's gonna happen. I'm gonna do it based on this theory. Man, if that looks good and I fade my own idea on stream, and this does this whole move, you know how stupid I look? I'd rather get stopped out based on a good thesis. And look, the number is there, bro. Like 444. Like that's like Chinese for death here, bro. Like if Axie hits this, it's going to 0. I'm not even trying to be funny. Look at that, all this shit down here. But also this is liquidity to be grabbed. Well, yeah, let's just say that liquidity needs to be grabbed. If it hits 4444 and it accepts below, we can buy Axie here. But I know motherfuckers that bought Axie here, cuz in April 2022, before the dump. Bro, I know people that bought Axie and staked it here, man. And I told them, sell your Axie, this is a mistake, it's gonna go to 0. It's at $6 now, but it's alright. You can't save everyone. I'm entering this Axie trade because it looks nice. $52, 12.37, which means that I gotta close another trade. Now, let's look at Alpha. Alpha looks healthy. Alpha 1 inch. 1 inch is back here. It's a long trigger to be waited. Alpha. Yeah, I'm happy with Alpha. I don't give a fuck if I get stopped out. That's it. Don't try this at home with Dogebar. Like, I'm in total here. I'm probably looking at like a total hit of 10%. If we're not looking at Doge, that's under 2%, like 1.5 maybe. Hang on. 3. Hang on. 1.5. Let's just say 2.5. GMX here can be cut earlier. Maybe I'll cut it here and wait for it to hit like my zone of interest, which is here. What do you think, Whittleton? I need to close the trade. But GMX is fuck it. This is where I need to put my emotion aside. What do you think? Is GMX a pullback here, bro? I need a second opinion. Be honest.
Most of the profit. You can take most of the profit, and you can ride with the 25% of the what left into this trade, because for the point I see it, you still have time before closing it. It's inside the cloud. There's still a possibility for an edge to edge. Yes, it's below the conversion, but how does it look like in the other timelines? Like
bearish.
If this is
4 hour
timelines.
4. 8.
So you have an option, I think, of considering to see if it's gonna reject the edge of the cloud and follow the cloud plan. You know, like if there's still time until it gets to the edge. I wonder how it will react with the edge of the cloud.
It's literally telling me, like on 4 count, like on 3 counts, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I gotta learn to let go with the GMXA, and I can always just like buy back in.
If you're now in profit, you can take it home, and then if you
know
it's gonna go down, take it, get in lower.
If I'm over leverage, right? If I'm over leverage by, maybe I should just like market and just close like 50%. Would you say leave 25% up because it's still in the cloud? Wasn't it?
Yeah.
Give me a second. Oh, I'm happy with that. Taking a mini hit here. Now, what about Doge?
Now, how do you feel now about riding this trade
All of this, all of this,
after it?
all of this, very comfortable.
No, with GMX for now. Like after you took now 75% out.
I'm very
How do you feel
comfortable.
now about? Now it's now you can focus more about your system
That's
instead of
right.
the emotions.
Now, do you hear this, Al? See how I know that I'm a GMX well, and there was emotion in it, and I told Middleton, and I asked Middleton for a second opinion because his opinion is going to be unbiased and truth and bitter. He's telling me that I'm going to be underwater. My system is telling me I'm underwater. I refused to close it before, and now I'm happy. Now I can sleep at night. Now Doge, I need you to give me another one here because I'm very emotional about Doge. Talk to me, bro.
How long would you will? How long you willing to take this trade?
Oh, fucking 3-4 months, bro.
Big stop loss and fundamentals looks good. I see how Elon gonna push this coin even further. Like he's gonna use this coin. He's gonna mention this. It's gonna pump. Even maybe in the, I don't know, maybe days, weeks. But this thing is gonna do a move. Um, it's got strong fundamentals behind it. Looking at the chart, it's swing
71%
long.
hit.
So
Max. 6325. 6325. I think it's fair. This is not part of this portfolio. Like, I just couldn't help but just to put it here anyway to show you guys on how I have a 205% ROI, negative 200% ROI if this hits stop loss 71, and I haven't even sized up yet. This is like adding here, and just relax. I'm not crazy, right? Like this is my previous like that's me being very conservative here. Like I'm not even. But imagine the smell if we close weekly above here, bro.
yeah, it could be great.
This is
So
probably
this
gonna
is
be.
why
It's okay just to let it like be underwater. Now this I have to lock this in. This is Axie is 52%. Like I might even like close half here and just to relax, you know what I mean? Just to chill. Like you get me? Like so I can enter like dollar cost average more even. Okay, calculate. Under 1%, let's just call 1%, 1%, that's 2%. Hang on, what's alpha? Yeah, 1%, 1%. GMX, I can buy more. Rather, Doge is let's just say 1%, 1%. Doge is 2%. That's 3%. 4%. If we count Doge, let's not count Doge. 1%, 1%, 1%. That's 3%. Ocean, 1%, 4%. That's it. Just let it run. And then if I have a scalp, I can just take it in, out, boom, boom, out, and cover for this, or even like I can even open up short to cover for these positions. But now I can literally go to work, do other things, and still let these positions ride because it's more long term. You know what I mean? I can be milking cows, and this position will be all right, bro. Yeah.
why not?
um, That's it. This is a nice position, like ocean. One more, ocean, 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 ocean. We needed to review all our trades. Ocean on the weekly hasn't closed fully. We've got 6 days, so we can't really look at that right now. 3 days. Daily. I'll hold it. What's my stop loss? 9400. What? Ocean. Ocean. Where's ocean? 3408. 3408. It's there. My stop loss is there. I'm gonna get stopped out, am I? Why is it so tight? Why is this trade so tight? This is gonna get stopped out, man. I'm not happy with this ocean position, Riddleton. Do you agree with me? Like I'm not happy with this position on ocean. Yeah, man. Fuck this. Let's just buy ocean there and sleep better. Accept this loss. Boom. There we go. Now I can sleep better. But it's daily though. I'll see what happened in 8 hours. So we got Alpha. So we got Alpha, Doge, GMX, and Axie, Infinity. Where's Axie? What about you, Middleton? What do you got on? What do you have? Any longs open, bro? That we can have a chat about? We still got like 10 minutes.
I have Dodge. I have ETH. I have GMX.
Ah,
And I have Sol.
tell me something I don't
Swing
know.
lows.
What else you got? ETH? Oh,
ETH.
man, I hate this fucking coin. It never filled me, bro. Remember this, yeah?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, I do.
Fucking asshole. Is your stop loss wide on ETH?
On ETH, my stop loss? Yeah, it must be right. Let me check. Tum. Wanna tell you the exact. Oh, what was that sound?
It's out.
1746.
1746. Okay. Oh man. Come on, 7 minutes, baby. If we don't close above
What are
this,
we waiting for?
I'm waiting for the 2 hour candle. I mean the 4 hour candle. We call it there's Whittleton knows me. I have a 2 a.m. trade, my time. I have a 10 a.m. trade, which is a daily close. I have a 4 hour candle, and sometimes I do the 6 p.m. trade as well. But it's most likely the daily close or the 4 hour that I take on stream for educational purposes. Obviously, I could use any 4 hour candles, but I use that one specifically because we can document. So wow, what is this shit? Come on, man. That's not nice, bro. I don't appreciate this at all. Fuck. It always happens on stream, huh? Let's find a coin to hedge
Yeah.
my short. Super trend on.
It's New York.
Fucking burgers. Whittleton knows I hate burgers.
Yeah.
Always selling, bro. Absolute. Can I like hedge my Doge position? Because I really wanna apply to all USDT pairs. Hedge mode will apply to all USDT pairs have no positions. And please confirm it before you purchase. Whatever. Imagine it closes all my trades. I'll be fucking upset. Ah, it doesn't. There you go. Ah, I can short Doge now. This is one of my specialties. Shorting my own turtle portfolio.
Oh shit.
Drink water, fam.
Oh, that's my dog barking.
Huh? Really?
It's my dog barking, yeah.
Oh. Ah,
There
there
you
it is.
go.
Yeah. Let's short Doge. Do you understand what this means, Al?
What?
Hedging.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's like counter trend. Oh, sorry, counter trade.
Yeah. Counter trading my own position, yeah? It might seem contradictory, but take a look at this. Two 860. What? No. What the heck? This is Doge, right? Hang on. 0 8 8266 0.08266. Zero point 0.0666653. So I can short Doge here. Nah, man, it's an uptrend. Surely I can short something else that's better than this.
Avax.
Huh?
Avax.
Perfect.
Scalping Avax on the 1 hour chart
sh-
may be perfect. Yes.
Too short? Nah, I'm not awake for that, fam. AVAX is more than that, bro. AVAX is disgusting. Maybe I can reverse the market by by shorting Pepe.
Scoring
Yeah.
Pepe.
Yeah.
Yeah. That could work.
I would reverse the whole market and turn it into a bull run if I short Pepe. The coin doesn't like me, fam. What do you want me to say? I haven't had one, like I've had like maybe like three successful trades out of 6 that I've taken. Aptos is a short.
Something with you and frogs is it's not close there yet.
Because my ex-girlfriend likes frogs. That's the reason why.
Ah,
She's She likes frogs. So she put a curse on me.
Don't worry, we got you.
I don't know. Whoa, what is this? I don't want to see this. This is. I don't want to see this. I didn't enter my. Look at this. I don't want to see
Isn't
this. Is
parabolic.
yeah, even fucking parabolic from my alert, which didn't trigger my alert, and it didn't even go to my entry, and it did fucking 24%. I don't want to see that shit. I don't have time.
Guys, I'm sadly will go off. I
Yeah,
gotta
yeah.
take my dog out.
No. It's fine.
He's losing his patience already.
It's okay, fam. Take it easy, huh?
You too, guys. Have fun. Thank you
Thanks.
so much.
Yeah,
Thanks.
mate.
No, thanks, bro. Thanks always for coming. All right, bye.
Bye bye. Bye.
So it's basically my 2 a.m. trade, and I got nothing at the moment. Man, that's fucking infuriating, Al. Look what happened. Bounce.
It's, yeah.
This pump. That's the reason why it pump. That's a short, by the way. Like this is the short that you can possibly think of doing. But we don't want a short, like we don't want a long, strong coins. Oh man, that's so gay. Like that's actually annoying. Anyway, cover on the 4 hour, nothing. Let's just look at the 8 hour because that's a good close. Cover looks like a long. OGN. OGN looks like a short, bro. Like a big short, like this maybe. Yo. Nah, not worth my time. Solana. Solana just triggered a short.
It's in the cloud, so
You could test the bottom.
or it could just go straight up to the range, right?
It's in the middle of nowhere. Like legit, I don't even. Alright, don't try this at home. I'm just going to flick through some channels. Nothing. CFX, wow. Okay. What do we have here? Maybe I can even, nah, wait, MKR. MKR, 8 hours, looking good. Four hours, no, look at this 4 hours. It's gonna pull back, but we'll just wait, because it's in an uptrend. When a coin is in an uptrend, you wait too long. When a coin is in a downtrend, like heavy downtrend, you wait too short. Does that make sense?
Right. So if it's already gone up, then forget about it. But if it's gone down, you wait and then you short it even more.
If it's, yeah.
Interesting.
Like if it's down, you can keep shorting it. But what I'm saying, if it's If it's an uptrend and it's holding the uptrend, you wait too long. If a coin done this, just wait for the dip, buy the dip, and you long. But if it's in a heavy downtrend like this, you can play momentum on either the pull, or the rip, or the break of or the lower low. Because technically speaking, that's a high, that's a LH, that's a LH, LH, LH. But then that's a
Could you
low.
not say the same thing about like the longs though?
What?
Because sometimes, like, if the long has already gone up, chance that it will still keep going up. No.
Yeah, but that's why I said wait for the dip. Wait for the dip, buy
Right.
the dip. Like with MKR, a coin this strong and you want to short, I'd rather wait for a pullback, right? Like to here or to here and long. Keep longing. Long your longs. That's why with Doge, I told you, like, oh, even with GMX, yes, I exited there. I could buy lower or I keep on adding to size every time it reclaims these what's it called? These resistances. If it reclaims and does this, you long, you long, you long your longs. Or if it was in a downtrend, you add to your short, add to your short, add to your short. It's fine. Depends on what type of trader you are. And but at the end of the day, it's all about risk management. Now I feel so comfortable with life right now. That's a 71%. That's a 71. That's a 3%, 2% stop loss, 2% stop loss, and I got one. You know what I mean? It's fine, and I can just keep on adding. But I know the general direction of where it's gonna go, so I can act upon it when it reaches that point. That's why my GMX has such a shit entry, because I added to my position. So, but he went to break even, so I'll just wait for it like that for now. I don't have anything at the moment to trade brand new, other than the fact that I see some coin like AVAX here, man. That's shit. Like I'm not gonna lie, like that looks pretty bad. Like if I was to short something, it's gotta be this guy.
Or it just crossed the, what you call it, an uptrend.
That is an uptrend, by the way.
Yeah.
There, there. But if you base that on here, it's a downtrend. What do you want to look? It's all about perspective. But my system says short AVAX.
But if I look at the Ichimoku 1 hour, I could see that it's a short. It's got
Even on the
power
4 hours is
resistance
a
on
short.
it.
On the 4 hours is short. On the 8 hours is short. On the 12 hour is a short. On the daily is short. Fuck, I'm shorting AVAX. That's all it. That's every single time frame. That's a short. Yeah. Watch the market pump. Yeah. Observe.
Hopefully not, because I'm actually thinking about shorting as well, because above the
But
cloud.
1350.
But then, where would you?
I'm using the
Probably do
four.
a 2 to 1.
I'm using yeah, that's good. If it reclaims this, I can just close it on the daily.
I'm looking at 12075 as a TP.
I'm looking at 11.17, like 12.5, like a scalp. We're not in the scalping this.
Has
2.97.
he already entered?
I'm not sure.
and then my stop loss is going to be, what is this? 13.32.
I got you, boys. I'm about to short the market. Yeah, maybe just one more to hedge. Oh, ID. Oh, ID. ID is nice, yeah. Oh, please stop, man. I swear, every time I say that it's gonna do good, and before I check, it's already fucking doing stupid shit. Is that good? Nah, that's fucking rank. Aptos is a short. OP is a short. Lido. Maybe I'll just check. I'll wait for monthly close before I open new position, yeah?
For
Monthly close,
when
don't
to
forget
trade.
that. Huh?
Oh, monthly close, when is it? Let me check.
A couple of hours, my boy.
8 hours,
Yeah.
pretty much.
And we just check how BTC closes there. Still bullish. All right.
Yeah, so like you said, when it closes, that's the range that we will play in, right?
The monthly range.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Same like a weekly. Like same like a Monday high, Monday low. Say that like if
Yeah.
that's the you know, why not? Spot on. Very beautiful call. Well done. All right. So you can play that. All right. Let's say it doesn't hit that again, yeah. Let's say it doesn't hit that again, which is unlikely. Let's say it doesn't hit that again, which I think it will test it because it's monthly low. So just do this. Okay. That's it. Oh my god. What the fuck does it do that? Stop, man. It's gonna fucking annoy me. Oh my god. Give me a second. Crossing down. No, it doesn't do on this. Let's do 4 hours. Let's just do this. Let's settle it here. Monthly low. Monthly high. That's it. There you go. And then what do you write here? Was it's July high, July low. This is the first July in this is one of those rare occasions where July close in negative, by the way.
Usually it's a positive.
It's usually a very bullish month. July. It's 16% up. Where's July? July positive. July negative. Positive. You get the trend, yeah. It's more positive than
Yeah.
yeah.
Sounds good.
Positive.
You get some rest.
Yeah. Anyway, thanks for all the questions, man. I appreciate it. It helps me as much as it helps you, believe me. So set your levels, okay? Wait for the monthly to close and just fucking relax and put bids on July low and put ask or along the July low or short the July high, or if it breaks up, then continue upwards, and then if it breaks low, then we go downwards. Okay, easy.
Alright, take care, mate.
Take it easy, man. All the best, bro.
There it is.
Alright, bye. Hi, FK.